Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to another stream. Of course, U4. Hello, an original user. Welcome. Good afternoon. So, we ended the last stream at war with Ming. Very awaited war against the Emperor of China. They're getting their ass kicked pretty hard, but we still only have 7 war score because, well, they still hold the war goal. If I recall correctly, I wanted to go beat up Cherokee. Let me just see this stuff. As much as I want to keep improving relations, I need these points. So I'm gonna have to repeal that I'm gonna have to repeal that policy. Before starting the stream, I've created a few more states, and that's why we're having this little issue here. I had a very tough day today, so I'm more tired than usual, even though I got out early. So that you know. You're probably gonna see me doing silly stuff, but I hope not, but it's possible. Let's remove that. Alright, we're done with the estates, at least for now. Hello, face and face, welcome. Good afternoon. So let's continue with this. Okay, let's check. Okay, let's see. Let's make sure we have another free diplomat. You know, whenever I try to remove a diplomat when I'm annexing someone, I'm always concerned. So I want to have as many diplomat free as possible. Okay. Let's check what Ming is doing. I wonder what the hell are... Oh, they're coming here. This is my vassal. Thanks, Paradox. Delhi, tell me about you. Got 39,000 dudes, but they're behind in tech. These guys here are here waiting to go beat up Delhi. I think we can go beat them up. Because they're not paying for their forts. Without these forts, they'll be very easy to defeat. We'll have to core these ourselves though. Okay. I think this does it for these dudes. Zero admin is tough. I'm not an unusual user, that's right. But yeah. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. That's why I repealed that policy. This war against Ming will still take a while. Because they're full of level 8 forts. Okay, go. How the fudge can I take these? Since I don't have any adjacent province and these dudes are in a different continent. Is it because of the idea from the Age of Revolutions? It probably is. I shouldn't be allowed to do this. Anyway, I want to give this to Gao. I don't want to cut it myself. They probably can handle it. Should be able to handle it. Money. Make them cancel some cores for the prestige. I hope I'm not wrong and they can actually handle this. Yeah, they can. 459. Next target, it's gonna be Mali. Is there any way to get 50 power projection at this level now? It won't be easy. There's the age objectives. And that's about it. We cannot rival anyone at this point. Sometimes we can rival Russia, but then it goes away. And as you may know, Russia is my ally, and I'm not gonna rival them. Because, well, they're too useful. They're still too useful, I think. So, Zapotec, let's piss them out. Who's next? Maybe Blackfoot. We'll have 3 armies to deal with them, so we can kill them rather quickly, along with Bonnie. Yeah, these level 8 forts, it's like watching paint dry, but what can we do? I'm doing what I can, more or less. If I stack more cannons on top of these forts, I'll run out of manpower. Yay, we're still ahead of time. We're now ahead of time in military tech. Wow. Thanks Paradox is being annexed, so I don't have to worry with them. They have very low liberty desire. The only dudes that I really wanna improve relations with are the client states. With that said, if I have some surplus money, I'll try to buy down the colony's liberty desire. I'd like to avoid a war. The AI is so derpy that I don't know. They might even declare war against such a gigantic odds. I mean, bad odds. Gigantically bad odds. Usually. So, are we ready to declare on Delhi? I'm playing very slowly. That's because I'm fighting in several different continents. I have to go back and forth between them, and at any moment Ming can strike one of these stacks. Yay! We finally took their capital. These guys are I'm not sure exactly where they're going, but that's funny to watch. Regardless, that's funny to watch. This is not funny. Let's tell these guys to protect their own country. Maybe they'll go after. Maybe they'll try to unsiege that. Okay, another fort bites the dust. Excellent. Keep going. These guys actually need a break. Yeah, this is bound to give me lots of damage, so I want to retreat here. These are 3 deckers. Mine are just 2-deckers. Okay, there we go. Cherokee is defeated. We're making 13 points per month. When can we demand points from the estates? 1771, 1760, 1764. I guess it may be worth it. It may be worth it to fabricate a to do a spy network on Ming. Needless to say that this is very risky. So, Mutapan rebels. This is all right religion, but still, they wanna rebel. I could try to prevent it. Yeah, let's try to prevent it. If still possible, that is. Rebels can spawn in a couple of months, just like that, and well. I'll have to fight them. Is Russia under a personal union? No, it's not. Russia is only my ally. It looks big and scary, and it is, but it is big, but less scary than what it seems, what it looks like. They're 5 wars away of around 5 wars. I need 5 wars to bring them down. These forts are obsolete for the most part, which is bloody amazing. For the most part, they're obsolete. Not all of them, but many, if not almost, if not most. I would say most of them are obsolete, which is great. We have another merchant. Damn it, they're paying for the bloody forts now. No problem, this fort is obsolete, it's a level 4 fort, so it's gonna fall pretty quickly. If we stack all that artillery on top of it. So let's go say hello to Delhi. This is probably a mistake, but I wanna try to take advantage of the time. Ming is still gonna take a while, because they're so big. These guys haven't managed to take a single fort yet. They're so useless, but so useless. Tactically, because they have their their uses, which is to distract Ming and siege stuff for me, harass the Ming's armies. But beyond that, they're so bloody useless. They're leaving. They've left a fucking 14 stack here. It's not enough to take the fort, and it's vulnerable to Ming's attacks. And it's gonna die if I don't do something. That's a level 8 fort. It's at 28%. Let's try to protect them, which in turn is gonna make this stack vulnerable. Hello, Chris. Welcome. I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. I've been streaming early because I've been getting out of my job early. I'm working like part-time. It's only after November that I'll hopefully be full-time. It comes and goes. Sometimes I have more work, like sometimes I don't have it, but for now it's part-time. Okay, another fort has fallen. That's gonna fall quickly. This should fall quickly. Where do you live? Asks Andy. I live in Portugal, Lisboa, Lisbon. Okay, swell. This is... That's done. Can we take this? $32, so 16 over there. And okay, change of plans. It's risky as hell, but I'm gonna attempt it. It's very tempting to grab the Diplo power. I need the money from the burgers. I cannot afford them to. I can't afford to see them going disloyal. So let's grab these. Gain some army tradition. We are already at 100. Yay, this has fallen. 20 days to siege these. I wonder where are their troops. I don't see them. Are they over here, hiding, afraid? Or did they just went on a wild goose chase? Go there. Before something really bad happens. I guess we'll soon find out where they are. Won't we? Yeah. That's exactly where they are. Yay, we managed to duck this rebellion. Sweet. Let's try to convert these. What is the other one? It's Cuba and that province. So go there and you go over there. Hurry up. We're lagging behind with regard to the conversions. So who else wants to rise up? Okay, this is Orthodox. Bengal Delta, Dhaka. Dhaka. This is all converted. No, it's not. Let's convert it before they rise up. Hello, NPace, welcome. Good afternoon. No problem, everyone. I stream too much for too long, probably. But that's absolutely normal. I'm just afraid that I might not be able to deal with this overextension. %72 overextension. Yeah, I need to wait for this to end before grabbing that. So this is a free placate rulers event. How sweet of Delhi. I don't have to play whack-a-mole with them. So sweet of them. They went for, from all the places, they went for to carpet siege. Over there. And these morons are always going back and forth, and not actually doing anything. Besides going back and forth like a good moron. Yeah, if you... I don't think we've seen any Russians over here, it's just my stacks. Because they're always going back and forth. They've managed to come to this fort, as far as I can remember, and that's it. When the countries become too big, they basically ceases to function properly. The indecision is so big that yeah, they cease to function basically, unless they're lucky and actually decide to do the right thing. So 800 days to take that. Will you attach to me? Okay, this is silly. I don't pay for the points. I might as well use forced march. I don't really know how you are meant to expand while you have demanded. They've made the Ming gameplay very boring. I don't think you're meant to expand, because the penalties are so huge that you're better off doing nothing. That's my reading of the gameplay right now as Ming. Oh shoot. That's gonna be tough. So, I could go over there. These guys came from here, but again, fort shenanigans where when two forts control the same province, their area of influence, their zone of control is projected into the same province. They share a province between them. All kinds of weird stuff happens. Like these dudes that came from here to over there, now all of a sudden cannot go there. This is a very poor army composition. 57 infantry, 3 cannons. But they have a general, we don't, so anything can happen. Oh shit, I was asleep here. Now imagine if I was playing at speed 4 or speed on a higher speed. These guys would simply die. They'll probably still die. Okay, let's go kick this dude's ass. So playing at a lower speed helps me deal with this stuff, helps me to react in I mean, I still have time to react sometimes. Wow, these guys are bankrupt or something, they must be. I cannot believe they're not bankrupt. With 3.6 morale. Maybe they're not, I don't know. It's okay, we have a morale advantage due to tech, a pretty huge one with tech 26. With all the boosts to our morale, maybe they're not bankrupt, but they look pretty bankrupt to me. But they aren't, because, well, if they were bankrupt, we would see a modifier here for being bankrupt, and I don't see it, so they have pretty shitty morale. So this might end up being a win there. Even if they reinforce. And we won. You know what, let's attack this fort before something bad happens. So the next dudes are in line are going to be Bengal. Well, first let's deal with these dudes in the new world, because Ming is still gonna take a while, unfortunately. So, you go there, then over there. Should be a pretty quick war, that's why I'm doing it. Oh shit, come on, get there. Must have rolled like shit. We lost so many dudes. So let's fix this. Soon we'll fix it, not yet. This is occupied by rebels, so I don't have to worry with that. With some luck, these guys are not paying for the forts, but they are. No problem, they'll be crushed anyway. So we're attacking this fort. These guys won't be vulnerable to an attack over here that we cannot reinforce. Let's see again. We have no unrest here, but still, let's convert it. Or not, since we have no unrest. Maybe we should convert something else. Uzu. We're still coring. Okay, what I want to do here is to wait for the beginning of the month, first of the month, then shift consolidate them all. Leave the cannons in good shape over here. and send the rest over there to rest. Hopefully they won't be... I just fucked up, whatever. And hopefully they won't be picked off by the AI. We'll have to keep an eye on it. So we've got enough cannons there. Let's bring these guys, let's take these guys out of there. Again, I'm still worried with the attrition. This war is still going to take a while. Can you check if the reinforcements in the siege of Tozo are also stuck at 10% for you? I'm not sure I understand the question. Can you rephrase it? Can you check if the reinforcements in the siege are also stuck at 10% for you? I don't understand the question, sorry. Let's keep an eye on these. Boats, let's see. These guys are protecting trade over here. I'm thinking that I might still need some heavy ships to deal with some of these nations. Like Pasai, let's see. Many times they have huge amounts of heavies, and if they're up to date, I'll be in trouble. So 35,000, 35 heavies. Guys are up to date in tech, so it's likely that they'll be 3-deckers. So without further ado, let's build some more ships. Good afternoon, Emery Basco Cac. Shadow guys. I started as Byzantium. Shadow guys. No problem, Chris. I understand. Are you sure you wanna do that, Ming? Okay, I'm gonna wait for a movement lock because they're gonna get murdered, I think, even though we'll be the attacker. They're at low morale and we have a huge advantage over them militarily speaking. Our troops fight better. Much better. So let's wait for a movement lock, shall we? There we go. Reinforce. What kind of general do we have here? We have a 3-6. So I would rather have more fire, but we have no such general. These Cossack estates really have some nice boosts. Okay, let's see. Let's watch this battle. That should be interesting. Especially if these guys are reinforcing in time. We open up with a 0, that's always bad, especially now that fire is so important. And goodbye. I'm not sure what the AI was thinking there. And I'm not sure why this is not progressing at all. With maximum I mean with maximum artillery before these H things appeared. That's maximum artillery. This has been going on for 232 days. Let's try to blockade it. I'm trying to avoid rebellions. It's probably not worth my time though. So let's just do that. Overt something. And be done with it. Level 6 fort. Let's keep these dudes in pairs just in case the AI decides to attack one of them. Okay, finally some progress here. Okay. These guys really wanna die, so that's fine. They've decided to go elsewhere. That's also fine. Alright, let's peace out. Point 3 prestige. Oops. That's probably one of these provinces, it is. So we can select another one of these ideas. Liberty desire from subject development minus 0.33% or naval engagement. This lets us use 20% more ships. Well, I'm building heavies. I'm building more heavies. I would like to keep these dudes in check, so Wait, where's the development thingy? Right there, 21.8. I'm building, what I'm trying to say is that I'm building more heavies, so if I have enough heavies and ships combined, I won't attack. They'll be afraid. So let's go with this one, see if this makes any difference. I'm gonna keep getting behind in deep blue. I'll probably end up with all of these guys disloyal anyway. Still don't see any Russians. Oh, welcome! No, they're going back again. Okay. Everything's normal. Going back and forth. Sweet Russia. Good job. Very good job. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Let's go to let's increase the speed just slightly. Oops. Maybe not. Unless we keep our eyes over here. I don't feel comfortable playing at this speed, I'm sorry. So this is converted, let's give it to the trade companies to reduce the unrest even further. If I play very fast, these dudes can strike somewhere, one of these stacks, and they'll die before I can reinforce. That's the problem. So English Mexico. Widespread opposition gains liberty, desire, Newfoundland loses it. Sounds good to me. Okay, they're coming for this stack. So let's get away. Maybe they're going after that stack after all. No, they were coming for these dudes. Or these ones, I'm not sure. But these guys have had a rest, so let's put them over there. That's islands will be the defender. Yeah, they're coming after this stack. Okay, I made a small... Oh, fuck you. Seriously. This is easily one of the shittiest event traits in U4. This one and being cruel. Cruel is worse, but this one is pretty bad. Amazing ruler, you know, and just fucked up. I wouldn't say everything, but this is really bad. Really, really bad. The amount of attrition these guys must be suffering. Guess who has 0 manpower? But under these circumstances, having that trait is as bad as being cruel, as having the cruel trait, because I'm relying on conversions to reduce the unrest. And hello Russia, welcome. For the first time I'm seeing you sieging something beyond that thing that I had to finish sieging for you. Well, that's a progress. These guys are ignoring their own territory to help the Russians. Okay, let's split this stack in two. It's too big of a stack. And Ming is done. We're sieging their last forts. Can English Brazil deal with this? Yeah, they can. They have a 57 stack. Is Russia still independent? It is. If you guys wanna reply for me, always remember to put my name in the sentence, or else I'll probably overlook it. I mean, I probably won't see it. These guys don't have any allies, so let's finish them off. The faster we do this, the faster we will be able to bring these dudes to Europe and use them there. I mean to Asia and Africa, not Europe. Europe is done. Are your colonial nations called English? Yeah, for now they are. I've inherited them from the English. When I annexed them, I inherited all their colonial nations. Was England the only colonizer in the Americas? No, we had Spain, we had the typical ones, yeah, Spain, England, Portugal didn't colonize much, but they still have a colony over there. Then we had Ireland, we had Sweden through Scandinavia. That was it, I think. Sweden formed Scandinavia. Let's wait 1 month or so before we peace out to Delhi. I had to guess they're trying to snipe this army, so with that much artillery, we better not risk it. Just saying. Okay, that would be silly. Let's load these dudes onto the transports. Drop them off over there. overextension, 72% overextension. I think we can handle it. We'll have some rebellions though. Okay, I'm gonna lose, how is it called? Absolutism, but I have to do this. I'll harsh treat someone. Get to grab that back. To grab the maximum absolutism back. Admin is too precious to be wasting it. There we go. Maximum absolutism again. Okay, these guys are going for my dudes in the mountains. That's swell. And they'll be slaughtered. Let's wait for the movement lock. 22nd, so we need like 7 days to get there. I wonder if they will back down if I send these troops. They probably will. But not yet. Yeah, they did give up. Bummer. Did I fuck up here? No, I didn't. Let's pile some more artillery there. This needs to end quickly. Taking too long. So is this war with Ming, it's taking too long. Okay, at this point they might already wanna peace out. Or 100% worth of provinces. Or square worth of provinces. Let's make sure we take all the forts. It's gonna be so sweet. We take all their forts. Then declare on some of their tributaries. They'll die in a heartbeat. There we go. I think we have all their forts. Don't we? Yeah, I think we do. The problem the problem with this is to be able to get rid of all these provinces in a timely fashion. Can we transfer occupation? So let's see. Merca, maybe they can get here. They don't have overextension. Who knows, maybe they can, maybe they can't. Yeah, but this puts the war score above 100. If they given up, I was about to say, why do you not have a general? You were outnumbered 2 to 1. I don't. I mean, when I feel like that I need a general, I usually put one there. If I didn't put one, it was because I didn't feel we needed it, or I was gonna put one at the last moment. You haven't had fight Ming 7 times like I have in my king run. Okay. So I need to transfer something that's cheaper with regard to war score. Maybe that will do the trick. I don't know. Maybe they can't even core these. So, what shall we do? Let's try this one. One is very high development. This one is less development and it's closer. Maybe they'll be able to core it. I don't know. It's so stupid. The vassals needing more war score to give stuff to vassals. Okay. This will do it. We can then grant this province and we'll be okay. That's because they are too dumb to raise their absolutism. Yeah, I know they're too dumb to raise the absolutism. I know that it's still dumb. The vassals should have the same absolutism as the overlord, or else they could have said in the patch notes, well, we wanna nerf vassal play as much as we can. So the dudes with core cost reduction won't be very affected. So we are gonna remove the last thing we're gonna remove the last tool basically. So let's rewind. What I'm trying to say is countries without coring cost reduction ideas in their national idea sets were and are too dependent on vassals to core to be able to expand at a reasonable I mean and still be up to date in tech, give or take. The dudes with core creation cost discount ideas don't give a shit about vassals because they at some point they'll be able to core the whole world and well don't give a shit about vassals. The dudes without this sort of idea are need client states, need vassals. Before absolutism, both the overlord and the vassal had the same admin efficiency. As it stands, it was a huge nerf to vassal play, to people that don't have national ideas with core creation cost discount. They still had client states in the late game to make expansion, to expand reasonably efficiently. As it stands, that's no longer the case. So that's why I say, and worse than that, and I said it before, it's like I can now feed a vassal to exactly 100 overextension, 100% overextension. If the dude raises the local autonomy, or if the dude dies, he can all of a sudden become like go to 125, 130, 150 overextension, and you know who's gonna have to kill the rebels? That's why I say vassals should have the exact same absolutism as the overlord, or else admit it that you wanted to nerf even more the dudes without national ideas with core creation cost discount. So that was my point. This is rather silly what I'm doing here, but I wanted to do it anyway. Because they don't want to peace out, and by losing some more troops, losing some more territories, they might want to peace out. So 14th These guys will get there on the 16th. These guys will get there on the 2nd of December. Let's give these guys a general. And watch Ming burn, I hope. Okay, we've managed to defeat these guys. It was not difficult. Start with. Let's see them accepting the peace deal. -3. 3. Whatever, I still cannot say that. Maybe a blockade will do it. Will do the trick. That combined with the change of the month. But they're lowering autonomy all the time, yeah, and that makes them... That is not enough to compensate for the lack of absolutism. It's just something that increases the fucking tedium, which is that the overlord has to deal with to kill their rebels, because they cannot take care of their own country. This is the exception. Okay, I guess I'm gonna wait another month. I cannot peace out with Ming while this is still going. Excellent. Thanks, game. Okay, let's peace out with Ming. I could, if I wait a month, I can take another province. Or not. Let's make sure we take all their forts. I'm double checking because I'm a bit tired. Okay, I think we're taking all their forts. So, yeah. So these guys, we're gonna give them some stuff. All of the sudden Ming doesn't look as scary. Or do they? I don't think they do. This is obviously a lie. It's gonna go... They'll probably still stay at the third place, but they're gonna go. They're gonna die so quickly. Okay, it's unfortunate, but I'm gonna have to enable another. Again, this guy. I need him. And if I enable the policy, we would annex these dudes too. Completely forgot about that. I think it's worth doing it. Because before the 10 years are over, we'll annex another dude. This one. So let's give all this crap to the client states. And something. What am I missing? None over there. And that's about it. I'm gonna have to overfeed some vassals, some client states. I can't overfeed Merca because that would mean probably 1,000,000 rebels or so, if not more. It probably would mean more than that. Let's see the province with the highest development. Make it the capital of the new client state. Well, this is a good candidate. We can do this because these lands are connected to the capital. To our capital. Anyone care to give a name for this state? For this client state? I hope I don't regret this. Hello, Joe Tiger. Nice one. Let's make it local dynasty. Again, the cows. Why? Okay, this one is nice. I never seen it before, so let's keep it. This is more for India, but whatever. It will do. Trying to pick a color that we can clearly see. Yeah, this blue, you can see it's the client state really well. And yeah, I hope I don't regret it, but I'm gonna have to overfeed this guy. I wish I could have something here to select only vassals, or to select only colonies, to select only trade companies. This is a mess, this interface, if you're big. So let's sort this by tariffs, that we can ditch the colonial nations and actually see the vassals. So if these guys had the same admin efficiency as I do, I could give all this land to them, and it would only a few provinces would remain. And they wouldn't go above 100%. As it stands, I probably can't even get rid of all these provinces, despite using three client states. I only gave them 5 provinces for them to core. Beijing is already cored, and they're already at 50% overextension. This is why I say this is a huge nerf to vassal play. Yeah, I'm gonna need more than actually. I'm gonna need even more. Or I need to overfeed them and deal with the hundreds of thousands of rebels. And that's exactly what I'm gonna have to do. I have room for another colonial for another client state. These guys are on their way out. So let's create another client state over here. So who wants to give advisor resigns? The Shadow Republic. What does that mean? The Shadow, I don't know what that means, Shadow. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use the Shadow Republic for this one. You guys will have opportunities to say more. So, Shadow Republic. Local dynasty. There we go. Nice eagle. This color is also nice to make sure we see it properly. And before I forget it, let's check the rulers here. Oh shoot! That's why I always make these local dynasties so that I can place a relative there. And the chances are very high that this dude is gonna be better. Seriously? I picked up another dude with 1 administrative points. Shit. shit, these guys are gonna be useless for a very long time. Oh boy. Okay, this guy is better. Let's recall this guy. That was really unlucky. The odds are pretty slim that the odds were very high that we would have a better ruler. Still managed to grab a shitty one. Hello Rajan, welcome. On green. Well, with some luck we might be able to we might only need, these dudes will actually be enough. There we go. These dudes were enough. So let's reorganize these. $60 something supply limit, that's enough. I'm gonna have to give these orders again because of reasons. You sit tight. Let's cottage these guys. I hope. Let's cottage. I hope I don't regret it. And the Shadow Republic, because we're gonna go to war with Ming right now. Let's cottage these guys too. Time's running out. It's 1757. This is all deorganized. I need to reorganize this stuff. I'm sorry, but I need to expend the time to reorganize this. Alright, tell me you're... yes, you are. So let's move to the border with Arakan. I don't think Ming will be a co-belligerent, but since they don't have any forts, this war is gonna be so quick that it's gonna be totally worth it. Totally worth my trouble. especially with these little stacks here to quickly carpet siege them. What? Oh, I was forgetting. This cannot be. They want all this crap, and I've marked it as vital interest. Damn it! I have to unclick all of these. I have to deselect all this crap again. At some point, I wanted to attack. The Oirats. That's why I've marked all of these as vital interest. But then I decided against it. We're still racing against the clock. It's 1757. We have like 60 years to do this. Okay, this should be enough. Alright. Thanks Paradox was the next. Tell me you have some 3-deckers. That would be sweet. You don't. What lands do you still need to conquer? Well, everything that's not in green or light blue. So I need to conquer the gray areas and Russia. Let's unexile these dudes. I'm still waiting for the diplomat. Okay, I think Ming is gonna say yes to this. I hope they do. If they don't say yes, that's gonna suck. Okay, they wanna. They'll defend them. I don't like to play whack-a-mole, so let's make sure we're in a position to attack. What the fuck? What the fuck, Russia? What's up with you? So they want this area over here. I don't have anything that they desire marked as vital interest, or do I? No, I don't. So what's up with this? Man, I have I have a very high diplomatic reputation still. 3.52, despite all the problems. Event and that -3 from annexing a vassal. What's Russia's mission? Russia's mission. They don't have a mission. Okay, let's go say hello. Ming won't be a co-belligerent, unfortunately, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter one bit. Because they have plenty of tributaries that we can kill. And use them to finish off Ming. Okay, let's reorganize these. This is a stack from the vassals. I don't give it a damn, so goodbye. I'm sorry, but this is gonna take a while. It would probably be easier if I did this. Then just ditch the small stacks. It's still a shit ton of clicking. New world. Yeah, this guy used to be in the new world, then I brought him over here. So this is control 1. They're at low morale, let's attack them. So everyone goes over there. Then over there. If I had more time, I could do this with less hassle, but yeah, I didn't have much time to prepare. Let's hope these guys don't suffer too many casualties. Shoot. This is a clear overkill, the amount of troops that I'm using here, the type of troops that I'm using. But I'm on my relationship limit. I'm at my relationship limit, pretty much. So we have to be patient, get rid of the client states, annex them, then well, expand fast. If I didn't add the relationship, if I had, for instance, if I had unlimited monarch wines, I would simply kill everyone as soon as possible, really quickly. It would kill them all in a heartbeat. Give all to unlimited amount of client states, then annex them all. Let's use this guy. I gave the general to that stack at the last moment, so that everyone would arrive on the same day. Hello Piri, welcome. I know, thanks for letting me know. I know, but I don't have where to put him. Or at least I didn't have where to put him. We're making so much money already. Okay, maybe over here. Thanks anyway. There we go, we wiped them. That's gonna fall pretty quickly because it's a level... Oh shoot, I forgot a fucking level 8 fort right over there. There I was. Worried with the level 8 forts and I missed one. Maybe because of the transfers. Should I transfer? Can I transfer? Can't I transfer? Blah 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 blah. And I ended up forgetting to grab the fucking fort. Annoying. Because that's gonna slow down this war a lot. Gonna slow it down quite a lot. Ming is down to 4170 to 90,000 troops or so. So, how are we doing here? This is so annoying. These guys are gonna spawn more rebels. Because they don't increase the local autonomy. If they cannot deal with the rebels, they have no other choice but to increase the local autonomy, because if they don't increase it, they'll blow up to rebels that they cannot hope to defeat. Okay, these guys are needed in China, that's why I'm doing this. We're gonna have a shitloads of rebels here to deal with. Gao has 7,000 troops. Now they have more, but they've splitted them. $1758. Russia declared on Korea. These morons. This is a problem. This is a problem because Ming does not have forts. So this means that the Russians might come here to grab war score that I really need. Okay, let's plant more artillery over there to speed that up. Now guess who's gonna annoy me? Okay, so far so good, this is going pretty well. Let's bring the... Okay, I'm playing too fast and making mistakes because of that. Let's bring some big stacks over there. And over there. To try to scare Ming. Maybe they'll try to run away with their armies and allow me to carpet siege freely. And the hope is that some of these guys will actually course something. But it won't happen. Not with this shitty... Especially these guys with their shitty one admin ruler. At 160 overextension, they're gonna be useless for a very long time. Okay, I'm waiting for all the provinces to fall. Then I'll give new orders to these stacks, to the small stacks. You can complete this, you can see it on my Patreon page. If you go to the Patreon page, there's one reward there that people can then select whatever they want to see me playing. The link is in my channels. You can see the link in the over here in the home page of my channel. $17.58. These guys can be a next. When can we demand more points? 1771. 1760. I cannot forget to ask those points. Okay, this should end pretty quickly. It would end much faster if I didn't forget to take this fort. Seriously? Do I have a stack here with only 9,000 men? What the fuck happened? We probably killed the dudes that were here. That's what happened. Okay, I need a cup of water. You're not the only Portuguese streaming EU4, there's another one. Is that it, Piri? I don't know anyone Portuguese that even plays EU4, let alone stream it. Oh, I'm lying. I know a couple of them through my YouTube page, and the forums, Paradox forums. And I know you. you're Portuguese, but what I'm trying to say is personally, I don't know anyone who plays EU4, let alone stream it. It's gonna be annoying if these guys actually spawn. I think we need the dudes to reduce the unrest. We're falling behind with the conversions and we'll never catch up. At least I don't think so. So we need a dude to reduce the unrest. I don't know where their armies are hiding, but that's fine by me. And yeah, good luck trying to kill 30,000 rebels. Gao is so freaking annoying. Well, but these guys actually increased the local autonomy, so they did everything that they could. So that is not as upsetting. However, these guys didn't give a shit about increasing the local autonomy. In most places they could do it. So guess who has to kill these dudes? And yeah, this is almost over. Okay, this is... Damn it. If I tell them to assault, I'll probably lose most of my men, if not all of them. But I won't be able to take the bloody fort if I don't... occupy it. That's where you are. So the Russians are actually being useful, we would say. really, who would say? And here they come. Okay. The good thing we have lots of armies in the vicinity. And this was just from three provinces. Come on. So if we clean up Ming, then we have to deal with Japan. What's left of Korea, the Oirats. You know, clean this up. Then focus on Russia. Come on, game, don't be a dick. Alright, this is over. Looks like they're retreating over there. So as usual, I'm gonna wait until the last moment to give a general to these stacks, so to make sure they'll all arrive at the same time, or on the same day. So sieging stacks, come back. I mean, let's bring them all to a province, single province, or two. Those are my rebels. Let's go say hello to them. You always go for 100 war score. Yeah, I do. Almost always. Like 99% of the times I go for maximum war score. That's what the game encourages us to do with the very long truces. It's to do total war. I want this stuff, get it over. Get it over with. How's the overextension? 73%, we're almost... Okay, let's redo this. These provinces, we're gonna core them ourselves, or are we? No, we can give this to the vassals. So this is to make sure Russia won't take anything from Ming, as much as I can make sure. I may want to kill Arawak. No. I'm bringing the dudes over here. Let's take that, we'll overfeed them if we have to. We can recruit another client state. I'm not sure. We can farm another client state. So I'm not sure what to do. These guys maybe can handle these provinces. Maybe they'll be able to take them. There we go, 100. I'll take it. That's 90 overextension. In War Enthusiasm Mechanic drags war to such an extent as asking for 100 isn't actually much more expensive than asking for, say, 50%. What do you mean with that? If I'm gonna sit on a province for the ticking war score, then yeah, that's... Unless I... Okay, let's see. Whatever happens, we always have a 5 years truce, right? Okay, even if I don't take shit, I'll have a 5 years truce. So if I'm gonna have a 5 years truce, I might as well take something. And the wars my wars are usually very quickly, so if I'm gonna wait 15 years, I might as well take the maximum that I can. It really encourages us to go to do total war, because every single war we have a truce of 5 years. If you have a truce of 5 years, it's wasted time, it's wasted. We waste 5 years, even if we don't take anything. So we go, every war we take the maximum that we can, so to try to compensate, to make those 5 years less ineffective, if you know what I mean. If the truce was balanced in a way where, well, if you only take 10%, you'll have 10% of the truce time of 15 years, you know, like 1.5 years of truce. But no, you always have 5. So you might as well take advantage as much as possible. The truce timers only scale after 5 years. So let's get rid of these provinces. Yeah, they're gonna go above 100 too. It happens. Then it's in my opinion pretty silly to have them at our mercy and not take maximum war score. We win the war. He's an enemy. You wanna hurt him as much as possible, so that the next time he won't. Next time he will be easier to kill, or the next time we're in trouble, he will be weak to take advantage of our weakness. So let's give this to Merca. They got rid of some overextension. Okay. Let's create another client state over here, I think. I could overfeed them, but this is gonna make sure that 10 years from now, or even 30 years from now, or 20 years from now, they'll still have rebellions. I don't want to deal with that shit. So let's see which province has the highest development and borders a client state. It's this one. Hey, it borders a client state. Why don't you let me? Actually, this needs to border a core or a province connected to the capital of a client state. And I didn't know that, so I just learned something. This borders a client state, but it's not letting me form a client state. Over here I can do it because this actually borders is connected to their capital. And is of course adjacent to one of their provinces, but that's not what makes this possible. It's the adjacency to their capital or a core. If it's not, well, it fools me. So let's create another client state. Local dynasty. Nice, like that eagle. Trying to pick a color that won't be confusing. But with so many dudes around, it's not easy. There's Ayutthaya. Or it's just me that I'm extremely picky with the colors. Okay, this will have to do. Whatever. So, anyone care to give a name to these dudes? Okay, I'm still waiting. Comet sighted. Okay. Sure. I hope we don't sight many. Let's give the provinces to them. Let's give them the provinces. And we'll probably have to overfeed them too, which would be really annoying. We'll see. Fuso. And yeah, of course, the differences in admin efficiency are unforgiving. Two provinces to go. I wonder if Ming would protect Langshang. They probably would, because they're dumb. They don't realize that we're trying to eat them systematically, taking advantage of their client states, their tributaries. These guys are so much sweeter, so much better for that. So much better. So much sweeter. This is really dangerous because rebels can pop here at any moment. This is really dangerous for these small stacks. Alright, let's move them. I only have... Oh shoot, did I lose? No, I didn't. So let's send a couple of stacks over there. 4 stacks will do. Another 4 over there. 1 over there is enough. Okay, this will do. So you're gonna declare on... We're gonna declare on those guys. Let's Scottish comet sighted, so that they can core the provinces. Let's annex these dudes. And as soon as we have a diplomat available, we'll declare on Kosh, whatever they're called. Just realized I said something that I shouldn't have said, and there's several... whatever. It's again, whatever. So these guys are gonna... where are they going? Over there, so it's not actually critical. Nor is that. So let's kill these Ramos. This game is trolling me pretty hard. Why the fuck do I want a level 1 advisor? So we have a free diplomat. Let's get this war started. But I don't like to play whack-a-mole. That's why I'm slow. I'm delaying this war. I wanna strike those guys and take their capital. Kill their army. These dudes are also still moving around. Yeah, the game is definitely trolling me. I give up, game. Do it your way. Those are the stacks that are supposed to carpet siege Ming. They're getting a beating. They're getting a huge beating. And a misclick. Okay, whatever, that's almost taken care of. Let's go over there. Which is unfortunate. Hurry up. Anyway, we're not actually losing we're losing some time, but oh, this is very dreadful. It's not a huge deal because we are capped with regard to relations, so we can't go very fast when if we cannot core the land or we can't create client states. These guys are being sieged by rebels, and look what they're doing. How about you go deal with our fucking rebels? I don't have patience for these, I really don't. That's why at some point I started playing without having to deal with vassals, to keep enjoying this game. Hello Tip, welcome. Only 100 manpower, you're right. But we have these. And we're gaining almost 9,000 every single month. Okay, did I scuttage everyone that needed to be scuttaged? I did. So without further ado, let's go kick these guys' ass. And of course Ming's ass too. Because they're dumb and always say yes to always say yes. Some of these guys were badly beaten, so I'm putting 3 of them at each province. 3 stacks. So until they recover, this should do it. Shit, I just fucked up. I can't do it this way, but well, I've started it, so now there's no turning back. Let's send a couple of them there, or actually, I must do something. I must do this differently. These attacks are just to try to scare Ming, you know, that they'll send their troops somewhere else and let me siege them without much trouble. Let's see how that goes. Maybe I should send one of these guys over there. This is so ridiculous. How a colony with 243 development can be disloyal the whole fucking game. From a country that has like it's so ridiculous. I mean, we could crush them like a bug. They have like 20 regiments. We have, if I wanted, I could have like 1,000, 2,000 regiments. Yeah, I could afford it. At least with loans. Or if I ditched the mercenaries and recruited only regulars, I could definitely afford it. This is unfortunate. This guy has 5 fire, so he should be in trouble. Let's make sure they die. Even if we lose this fight, we probably will. Let's make sure they'll die after that. Wow. They're still shilling. This is so bloody retarded. They're asleep. They must be asleep. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a small break while the game restarts. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm gonna mute the microphone for a couple of minutes because I'm eating a snack. You don't wanna hear me chewing, I guess. This should take care of the problem. Vassal, with a vassal, I hope. Sort this by tariffs so that we can actually see the vassals. So we need to improve relations with Comet Sighted. And that's it. Okay, at least that stack is on the move. These dudes are still asleep. Wonderful. So like I said, I'm gonna mute the microphone for a few minutes so that I can eat my snack. Okay. I'm obviously back with the commentary. So, I want to try to prevent this rebellion as much as I possibly can. We have our main army over there dealing with Ming and the rebels. So this is gonna add some more confusion. So it's not gonna prevent the rebellion, but if it slows it down for enough time, you may be able to convert the provinces, or, well, if they spawn, we'll have some dudes there to take care of it. That's basically it. Oh shoot. So we're doing fine. Soon Ming will be 100% occupied again. Oh, hello there. What are you doing? Let's go say hello. Marco, are we winning? Yeah, we are. Marco, show your cultures. Sure. There's not much there to see, to be honest with you. So we have Greek. We were Greek once upon a time. We have English in the New World, Irish. We have a little bit of Roman over here. And that's it. Which sucks. This event should change the cultures over here too. Maybe in Rome, at least in Rome. Just saying. I think it would be nice. But yeah, I didn't do any culture conversions, so there's not much to see. I wanted the colonial nations to be Roman, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't become the Roman Empire in a timely fashion. So I'm just waiting for these provinces to fall. These guys are still running. They're still running away. So, still waiting for this to fall, then I'll give more orders to the small stacks. I think it's probably silly to put 3 of them at the same province. You just have to accept that some of them want siege stuff until they're fully recovered. So the next batch of orders I'll send troops there. I think it's better than these. This is too slow. Okay, let's send these guys over there. And that guy. '15, 1759. I hope I don't regret it. Yeah. I hope I don't regret it, that I'm taking so long to conquer everyone. Let's go say hello. The plan here is to try to keep these dudes in check so that they don't bug my small stocks. They're afraid they'll run away. They'll go somewhere else and leave me alone. And leave my small stacks alone. Alright, excellent. Goodbye, galleys or war galleys. Archipelago frigate. The best kind of galley. I mean, galley type warship, but it's the most advanced. Speed is up a little. Let's go Salo. So what's next? That's the question. Maybe Ryukyu. Yep, they're a tributary from Ming. They're easy to kill. So yeah, Ryukyu is gonna be the next one. After it's written, it won't be. There won't be much left of Ming in just a few years from now. And this is very good because we can kill these rebels and at the same time murder Ming, so I like it. Still above 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna have to overfeed all these dudes. %. We need to occupy the last provinces and then we'll peace out. Let's hope we're lucky there. With the rolls. Not bad, not bad at all. Okay, then 2 provinces to go, and we'll be able to... Oh shoot, you dummy. Whatever, let's send this guy and let's go murder them, I hope. We don't have a single piece of artillery, so that's gonna be very costly. That's for sure. That much I know for sure. It's gonna be very costly. Let's try to wipe these guys. Okay, these dudes don't have where to run, so they'll probably be wiped. Or do they? Apparently they do. Yeah, they captured a province over there. So let's peace out. Eventually. Yeah, tribal secession war really suck, Agars. Especially if you have... Oh shit. Especially if you have unrest, uncored provinces. Okay, these are less regiments that we'll have to worry about. I wonder if I will actually be lucky and not have to deal with this rebellion. That would be interesting. Okay, we have a free diplomat, let's peace out. So I want you dead, and And I want this stuff. I'm gonna overfeed. I'm gonna overfeed him. Maybe that's not a great idea. Federal Republic has 188 development. Comet sighted 179. $316. So these guys are already pretty big. I don't want to feed them more because they have a very shitty ruler and they won't be able to core everything before in the 10 years that the recent rebellion modifier lasts. So we need to give stuff to this guy, and probably go above the relationship limit by 1 if we cannot transfer. Let's see if Gao actually can come here. I really doubt it, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So let's take stuff that these guys can core. That these guys will be able to core. These provinces over here. Take some stuff here to overfeed the Shadow Republic. I didn't see the ruler, a 3-4. Okay, guess we're gonna wait a little bit more for the diplomat. Hello, Sombrero. Welcome. Good evening. Nice to see you here. Okay, here we go. So let's overfeed these guys. And these guys. This is, I hope I don't regret it. Let's isolate him from potential enemies. The Langshang. Taking that. It's not much, but we're not breaking truces and the wars are extremely quickly, so I'd say it's worth it. Let's peace out. Let's see if we can give this to Merca. I doubt it. So as planned, let's overfeed the Shadow Republic. And hope for the best. This one we might be able to give to Merca. I'm giving more stuff to the Shadow Republic because they have a they have a 3 admin ruler that with the influence becomes 4. So they might actually get rid of these before the next batch of rebels pops up. I mean before this goes away. There is nothing like 500 overextension clients, and alright Agars, I'm happy for you. Hello Peak Amber, welcome. I guess that's a thing with this version of the game, isn't it? With the absolutism. We're forced to overfeed the bloody client states due to the efficiency, admin efficiency differences between vassals and overlord. Okay, that's safe for you guys to go, so go. So we've identified our next target. It's gonna be Ryukyu. We have 61 years to do this. And I still need to ditch one idea group. Either that or take up in admin. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Why, you may be asking. It's because I need to connect with these guys. To kill them. Excuse me. You take the unrestricted coring age ability. You don't need the colonists, says Chris. You're right. The game will let me take this? That's what you're saying? Yeah. I've noticed that. Um, I've noticed that. Not sure where I did, but I noticed that during this stream, somewhere at a place where I shouldn't be able to core it, and I was able to core it at once. So you're saying that I can defeat these guys and the game will let me take the provinces? Is that what you're saying? So if I declare on these guys, the game will let me take the provinces and I'll core them normally. Okay, that's great. It's actually the first time that I'm playing with in this age. Like I said, several times I've been playing with hordes since patch 1.20 and ending the games pretty early. Okay, I have that ability. I have it. So thanks, Chris. That's very good. If the game lets me take the provinces in the peace deals, then yeah. Oh, I remember now. The game was letting me take these provinces here, even though I was not. I would usually not be allowed to do it. So the game was letting me take the provinces for myself, and I associated that ability with this idea. But I was not sure. And Chris is now saying that even though the game usually does not let us take this stuff, we now can, thanks to that idea. That's great to know. Okay, what to do with this? This is supports, wrong stack. Is this one? Siege. Let's put some dudes over there. Let's put some dudes over here. Damn, we have lots and lots of troops. Lots of troops. I don't know, one of you goes there, the other one goes over there, and that will do it. So we'll wait just a bit for these dudes to redeploy. In the meantime, we'll start a war in the New World. When can I annex these guys? 1767. 1767 and 1768. Still gonna take a while. Okay, I'm gonna hate it because I'm still behind in tech, but I need to annex the vassals quickly, so let's enable policies that give us extra diplomatic reputation. Still making 6 points, and we don't actually need this guy. Goodbye. Didn't I send the... No, the light ships. I upgraded some. And I have another 25 heavies ready to party. Okay, colonial nation just declared war on someone. Okay, cool. If you can handle them, that's cool. Okay, just in case they fuck up, let's go over there. The alien separatists. We'll still have to fight that. Or so it seems. I could enable these. Then remove it. Economically speaking, I don't need the money. This is gonna, if I do that and then remove it, it's gonna reduce this unrest. But it's gonna give me a penalty for goods produced for a very long time. 5 years, but a pretty huge penalty. Whatever, it won't fix it. It won't be enough to fix it. So let's put that to the test. And these guys are still doing shit. Jack shit. Having provinces occupied and they don't give a shit about them. Yeah. I know it would have to be much more lucky than usual, than what I usually am, to actually be able to duck this rebellion. So yeah, so much micro for nothing. The dudes still rebelled, which sucks. Let's go beat up Ming again. What? Okay. Because I was not a co-belligerent. Ayutthaya no longer. Ayutthaya is a Ming tributary. Ming is weakened, so Pasai thought it was a great idea to go beat him up. And they're probably right. It's funny. These guys declared war on Aujib, I don't know how to pronounce it, on these natives, on these Native Americans, and I don't see their army. But I don't see their army. Their army is nowhere to be seen. At least I don't see it. Do you even have an army? They do, somewhere. Okay. Okay, let's go say hello to Ryukyu. Okay, we can probably demand points from the burghers. We can. It's gonna be just 100. I don't want to deal with problems with the estates with high influence. Okay, let's grab these. This may be really stupid because I might need to break some truces and boost stability. However, I may also need to go way above 100% overextension. If I don't have these last 3 ideas, I won't be able to do it. At least not without the country blowing up to rebel with rebels. Sorry, Ryukyu. I like you a lot, but no, you know, this is a world conquest, so you have to die. It's funny because I'm become much more attached to Ryukyu in this game EU4 than my own country. I have no attachment whatsoever to my home country because I basically never played as it. I mean, I played a while, but never actually finished the campaign. Their ideas suck big time for the kind of play that I like to do, so Ryukyu still has some very nice ideas like the aggressive expansion reduction ideas, and that's basically it. And I played a lot as Ryukyu, so I do like them. I also like Tarascan, and of course my preferred country is Jiangsu. Unfortunately, they seldom do well, and they lost their cores. Okay, let's declare another war as soon as we can. This should keep the Ming's forces in check. This is a shame. Oh, this is funny. Yeah, because this stack is not big enough to siege these forts, so they're going away. This requires 32 regiments. Okay, let's retreat. We already lost at least 2 ships. What? Oh. Where did these guys came from? They were probably the ones sitting in the capital. They got away. Just murdered one of my sieging, my small stacks. I don't know if the level of these forts, they don't even have a fort, so this was a clear overkill. The only client state that is not scattered is Gaul. Okay, let's use the diplomat to improve relations. We still need to declare another war over here. These guys will do. They're trying to expand, but they're gonna die before they can expand. Let's see the unrest map mode again. Okay, go there. Try to keep these stacks, these stacks from Ming in check. That's the point. $1760. I'm still afraid something might go south and I won't be able to do this. But I think we have this under control. We currently have almost 17,000 development, so 7,000 to go. I think we're expanding really quickly. Even without breaking a single truce. I haven't broke a single truce in this campaign, at least I don't remember doing it. we done? Not yet. Alright, let's kill these guys. Okay, this ought to do it. Oh, these guys fight better than what I was expecting. Or I'm rolling like shit. Or both. Okay, that's it for Ryukyu. Changed my mind again. Okay, come back. We need that +8 to speed up this siege, because the war with Ming is done. Is over. Let's go blockade. Oh, there they are. This guy is really good for sieges. +15 siege ability, so let's use them well for sieges. If I influence them, they'll grab more military. Let's do it anyway, that's an opinion. That's an opinion boost, we don't need the money, we have 10k money in the bank, so... So we don't need it. Usual derps. Let's prepare to go finish these guys. Finish off those guys. So the new world is almost done. We have these guys over here that they've managed to survive so far. I don't know how they've managed to do that, but English Brazil really does not want to eat them. Or so it seems. Let's put that to the test with Burundi. Okay, let's go say hello to them. Let's give them a general. Man, this is taking forever. Alright, we're done over here. Let's take that. And some more stuff. Maybe I should take their capital. Or not. The reason is I want their capital to be in a province that is not coastal. But I have my navy here, so you can blockade. Anyway, let's take as much stuff as we can. And just look at the size of Ming now. Pretty small. This will do. Pretty small in just a handful of years. I wonder when was what was the year? Exactly the year where we took the first province from them. This will tell us. (1757) we annexed this province. Since 1757, which was the first province that I annexed of the Rome of Ming, in just a little bit over 4 years or 4 years, not even 4 years actually, they're down to 57 worth of provinces. Of course, the first word we needed like, I don't know, 5 years or something, 4 years to bring them down. But yeah, looks good. Looks really good. We can give some stuff to these guys, the rest of them we'll core ourselves maybe. Should we finish off Ming? If they have some weak vassal, weak tributary, I'll do it. How many tributaries do we have left? Sulu. So yeah, we are gonna finish off Ming. Unless I can't attack Sulu for whatever reason. Allied with Brunei. Hey Brunei. Brunei is also a subject of Ming. Also Ming's subject. You could go kill Brunei. No problem. Okay, for now let's ditch some of these provinces. If I can find him, right there. These guys are still way overextended. Okay, I'm gonna overfeed him. I'm gonna ditch this even more. I'm gonna overfeed him even more. Let's see if I can give this to Merca. Unfortunately I can't, so let's give this to the Shadow Republic. My armies will still stick around for a while, so so we can deal with the rebellions. They're gonna be big. They're probably gonna be huge, actually. But we'll see. Where are the ships? I'm being a Scrooge. The best thing to do would probably would have been to create another client state, because these rebellions are gonna be pretty big. Anyway, it's done. When it's done, it's done. Let's bring these guys over here. And over there. other troops. These guys have 4 forts. Level 6, level 6, and level 1. So they're gonna be easy peasy. Let's send oh shit, wrong dudes. Misclick. Damn it. Let's send some dudes over here and put them along the coast. That's more than enough. Let's send the rest of them to India. Finish off Bengal. For now, that is. And let's leave a couple of them over here. Okay, let's create another client state. Do you guys care to give a name to these dudes? I would overfeed, I hope I don't regret it, this client state, but they have one admin ruler, so they'll be overextended for a very long time. So, anyone care to give a name to this client state, or else if not, I'll just continue. Okay. That's fine. That will do. I don't know what this means, but it's in China, so well, let's keep it. That's probably not even Chinese, I don't know, man. I don't understand the word. So, Grand Province. Fuck me, these guys are already at over 100. Even after instantly getting this card. So let's enable scuttage. Okinawa. Yeah, we need to core these. 5 months only to convert it, so let's convert instead. Maybe, just maybe, we can ditch the rebellion. So let's start another war over here. While we get ready to go finish off Ming. Because these dummies can't even kill these guys in a timely fashion. Okay, do a small detour, kill those guys, then go there. These generals are so shitty. (1761). Give me patience. I'm gonna need it. I am going to need it. Patience to deal with these rebels. Okay, sit tight. Let's grab a guy with high maneuver. This guy is our best general, so let's go try to take care of that. High maneuver for these guys to reinforce faster, as if they were in their home territory. Clergy gains influence. Sure. What can I do? Alright, let's combine here into a stronger stack and then go deal with that. The infantry is almost all dead. (1761). Yay, rebels, lots of them. Let's board the ships. We have work to do. I hope they kill them. I'm always afraid that they might derp and piss out for just some more reparations or something. They've got 100% over them. Anyone else left alive? Just Portugal over there. I doubt this is needed, but just in case. Hello Pudding Keep, welcome. Rome is looking pretty. Yeah, I agree. I like it. I really do. Thanks for the compliment. So let's dump these guys over here. To deal with Brunei. Then we'll go deal with Seoul. They don't even have a fort. Just level 1. Let's hope Brunei does not have forts everywhere. They don't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. These rebellions put in keep are not mine. This is from my vassals. I seldom have a rebellion in my own territory. I have overfed them because they're pretty useless if we don't overfeed them. They barely can. They can't take as many provinces as they used to, thanks to the glorious, I mean shitty mechanic called absolutism. Now we just have to wait for them to go bankrupt. They would if I was not always buying down their debt. Okay, I have nothing to do with the money, and if this guy's going to a spiral of debt and then a spiral of always being bankrupt, I'm gonna have to be the one that kills the rebels, so... These names are pretty awesome. Legio 8 Augusta. Historical names. Pretty great to see them. Let's give this army a dude with lots of maneuver. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. We're almost done. Where's the fleet? Last at key. Awesome. Let's go grab more troops. 1761. I can't help it, but I'm still worried because the end of the game is arriving. Hello, Ice welcome. What's my maximum manpower at the moment? It's 700,000. I could use this guy to siege some stuff. Where's the fleet? almost no attrition there. Do you think you should leave those small AIs for in-between war with Russia? Just wondering. No. The problem, the reason why I'm playing so slowly, again, it's because of the slowly, and I'm not talking about the speed here, I'm talking conquests. It's because I cannot handle high overextension. As a country, I cannot handle it. This game was based on conversions. I didn't want to have humanist ideas, but then, well, this is a long story, so to make a very long story short, I didn't want to grab humanist in this run, and I'm now in a situation where I really needed to go above 100% overextension. So, with that in mind, I cannot take very high overextension myself, so I have to core some stuff. Once in a while I core. So the big majority of the expansion has to be done through vassals, through client states, and right now I'm on my relationship, I'm above my relationship limit. So while this lasts, until we annex the vassals, I cannot go beat up Russia. So I might as well do some small scale wars to annex some stuff myself while we annex the vassals. Once the vassals are annexed, we can use them to break truces against Russia, to core stuff, hold the territory while I break truces and finish off Russia, hopefully really quickly, then annex everyone. Should be able to do that until the year 1821, probably even sooner, but yeah, not sure. You're welcome, Chris. Okay, let's split them again. This is a pretty big stack. Okay, the forts are gonna take that back. They also have some troops. They should be able to take that back. So let's go back to the coast. Where's the fleet? Support port. Let's send them to places where we have unrest and actually put 2 stacks if the province supply limit allows for that. Yeah, we teared Ming apart in 10 years or so, less than 10 years. Ming was only like 100 or 200 development smaller than Russia. Of course, it was a smaller country, smaller territory, but still, Russia is a paper tiger, or at least it was a while ago, with obsolete forts all over the place, while Ming had level 8 forts everywhere, so I would say we're good. Okay, we're waiting for quite some time now. Let's start this war while our troops are getting ready. Could have sniped that. But since I'm a dummy, I didn't remember to do it. These guys are so behind in tech, but so behind in tech. So I need troops to invade the Moluccas and to invade Sulu. And this province here. They've eaten Tidor. At least a bit of them. %70% annexation progress. So let's go solo. Where is this? These guys were just passing by and went for those rebels. I'm really tempted to declare, to force these guys to change religion, but then this would be rebel hell. As it is, it's already a problem, because they don't seem to be buying down their war exhaustion. Or if they're buying it down, they're doing it very slowly. Oh well, this is a shitty benefit, so let's take the patriarch authority. Oh shoot, I forgot these. So no, let's take the patriarch authority then. And we're out of points, diplo points. Let's go over there. Okay, we've arrived. Let's the fleet arrived, so let's declare on these dudes, making Brunei a co-belligerent. I'm not sure if I'm gonna take stuff from Ming, finish him off, or actually kill Brunei. I don't know, we'll see. Ming is no longer a threat. They're puny. They're very puny. Let's go, boys. Let's go say hello to Brunei. That's just a level 1 fort. So we don't need to unload lots of armies there. Just this one. Isn't it better to Dao Brunei to don't pay deep for their land? Yeah, it would be been better, you're right. But it's the same thing, you know, it's actually the same thing, because if I declare on Brunei, I'm gonna have to spend points to annex their lands, right? To spend a score to annex their lands. So I left less score to take stuff from Ming. If I declare on these guys, they're so small, this is barely worth anything, then I can select to take land from Brunei or from these guys. It's the same thing. Arguably, it's the same thing. I can do a separate peace treaty with Ming. I don't know, we'll see. I might not even take anything from Ming so that I can kill Brunei. So we still got these guys at low morale, so it seems. And there we go, they're carpet sieging me. Have fun. I used to have some troops here. Those are the ones. Gao at this point still has overextension. Unbelievably, they still have overextension somehow. They still have overextension. This does not give me overextension. How come? This was probably a colony or something. I don't know. Maybe it's the work of the absolutism. Still, it's weird. These belong to Congo at the beginning or not? Yeah, so this does give overextension. I just don't see it, but it does. And there's more like that, and the UI is lying. Like this one, I see 0% overextension, and I don't core. It's lying. It still actually gives overextension. Not a whole point, but it does. I just think it's misleading to show 0 when in fact it gives overextension. There's the colonies, those ones really don't give overextension, so it's appropriate that it shows 0. I don't know, that's just my opinion. Man, this is it's being harder than I was expecting. Could have white piece Sulu and hit him in 5 years. For what? For what? For what exactly? PK Emperor. Yeah, for what? These guys are now a small country. 57 war score. It's 1762. I probably will have enough war score to take it all. At least. Okay, again, the only downside of this is that I'm forced to actually occupy all this stuff. But it's not a huge deal. Okay, someone's blockading. No, this is actually the same province. But someone's blockading. That's true. If you add down Brunei, okay, let's recap. Let's do a small recap. So these guys, their total worth of the total worth of their provinces is 100%, right? Okay. The plan to declare on Sulu was to take lands from Sulu, finish off Ming. Either way, I would not be able to do it. If I go for Brunei, if I declared on them, this is probably less than 100. This is lying. So I probably would still be able to take something from Ming. Regardless, I cannot take from both of them unless I do a separate peace treaty. Ming still has some, probably still has some small dudes like Ternate. I probably can, should have been better to go after them. I mean, I still have, I can still choose if this is a non-issue, non-problem. It's exactly the same thing. The only thing that's more annoying declaring on Sulu than on Brunei, it's because then I will have to occupy every single province to demand it from Sulu. The rest, it's the same thing. I'm screwed either way, so unless I pay deep. Okay, what I wanted to do is to go kill Mali. That's what I wanted to do. That's more important now. These guys are overextended. These guys are here in position to finish off Ethiopia, but I'm not in a position to do it due to lack of client states. So let's move these guys over here to finish off what's left of Mali. I don't see any forts. If I was smart, I would have enabled Forced march. Let's do this again. I don't know, I don't see their armies, so whatever. How are you going to get to Russian lands? Well, declaring war, occupying them, then piecing them out, as I usually do. Okay, you just joined the stream. I've just killed Ming in 5 years or something, or 7 years. So Ming at -200 development than Russia. So I'm gonna kill Russia when the time comes, and I think we're still okay. Okay, you know what? Let's leave this stack over here and go after Ternate. That would have been the best thing to do instead of declaring on Brunei, on Sulu. That would have been the best thing to do to finish off Ming. They've been easy peasy. Now I'm gonna have to occupy them again. Which is not a huge deal because Ming is very small. See, they're occupied already. They just have their capital. At this point I can probably piece them out. Money. War reparations. Thanks. So let's do this again. Let's take a step back. Declare on Ternate, whatever they're called. Ternate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to truce break them. Let's see. Yeah, this is the annoying part. Like I said, is I cannot deal directly with Brunei, so I'm gonna have to occupy every single province of them. I want to demand it from Sulu, which is annoying. Well, this is Sulu. They're colonizing too. I clearly don't play in this region this late in the game. I mean, if I start here, these guys are all dead before long. So I seldom see these, if at all. At least the colonial nations help each other. As long as they're stuck in a war, they'll help each other kill the rebels. At least that's what I'm hoping for. There we go. Okay. The free diplomat. Let's go beat up these guys. Oh shoot. Damn it. They have too much debt. Hey Ming. I have too much money. I wanna give you some. Yeah, I can even do this. I don't give a shit about the money. How about you pay your loans? And say yes. I wanna kill you right now. We're still making 246 ducats. We don't have a single loan. If I need money, I can take loans. I just don't want to come here again. Everything's ready to finish off Ming. That's why I did it. Are you kidding me? I just gave you 6,000 ducats. Over 6,000. Let's see, they must have paid their damn debts. Not, well... What the fuck did they do to the money? Are you building level 8 forts or something? I should have done this, but they are still a great power. How come? No, they're not a great power. Seriously, what the fuck did they do to the money? They're building troops 6,000, 1,600, 6,500 ducats worth of troops. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they did to the money. They didn't pay the debt. Oh shit. Maybe they are waiting the loans to expire. That's silly. At least in previous versions they would instantly repay the loans. I think it's more credible that they're gonna build level 8 forts, become the defender of the faith like 10 times and give up. Level 8 forts, whatever. That's annoying. Really annoying. The game is saying they're still a great power, which they're not, but it's still the thingy where they have a few years to come back from these. If we are a great power and sometimes get below the 8th place, We still have a few years to try to make a comeback. That's exactly what's going on. We kill them so fast that they're still considered a great power, despite not being one. Whatever. Just lost 6,500 ducats for nothing. Okay, whatever. It's not a huge deal. Like I said, they're small. We have time. We still have to wait for the annexations. So we have plenty of waiting ahead of us, unfortunately. Enjoy the level 8 forts you've sponsored. Yeah, that's the annoying thing. That's the annoying thing. But they don't seem to be building those level 8 forts. That's really the annoying thing with giving them that money. Undoubtedly, that's the most annoying. If they end up building level 8 forts. But they're losing the war against Russia and Japan, so I would say I wouldn't say anything. I was gonna say they may have to give that money away. So, where's the fleet? I hope this... Oh, this is just a level 2. Level 2 fort. Damn it. Okay, they have provinces over there, they have provinces over here. We need to occupy them all. $23 loans, still. I gave them 6,500 ducats. America... Oh shoot. 116. Well, good thing we're annexing them. Because if it wasn't for that... Because if that wasn't the case, they would be useless for a very long time. Okay, excellent. We can take all of these. Thanks, Chris, for the chip. Thanks again. A real bummer. I would really love to finish them off. Okay, looks like we won't be able to hit Ming. So let's move the troops, these troops, to the border with Langshan or Bengal. But since we're in a neighborhood, we can take care of Langshan. Maybe. Either way, we're going in the right direction. Epistle that is saying I would have given them another 10k, no. Then, if they would still say no, I would end up with, definitely, I would end up with level 8 forts here. There's still a chance they might actually repay the loans or lose the money to something else, like war reparations. Alright. Let's send this dude over there. And this is it for turn 8. They've got... these don't give me overextension. Let's pick up these bones. Let's grab these bones to pick up these troops. Gonna be interesting if... Okay, Langshan is not one of their tributaries. It's no longer a tributary. They have no allies, so they're for the taking. I like how this map mode looks now. Almost no unrest. At least for now. At least for now. would be amazing if these guys could get rid of the overextension before this ended, but it's highly unlikely, especially with regard to these dudes. Maybe. Tell me you're gonna repay your loans. No, they still have a shit ton of loans. Money, do they still have money in the treasury? They do, they have 5,000. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, it usually does, Wimbles. But it's important that you also, at least in previous patches, it was important that you also made sure you mark them as hostile. You set your stance towards them to hostile. Those two combined usually results in claims. Okay. Time for a cup of water. Let's go. Hopefully this over here will be a wipe. And a wipe it was. Newfoundland decided to come here and engage this fleet. So, like I said, the annoying part is that we need to take everything from Brunei to be able to demand it from Sulu. Have to occupy it all. So in retrospective, it would have been much better to declare on Brunei. From all the places, they've selected a place where I'm coring. That's a lot of money. But we're gonna make more money after this war. I was just curious to see how that would impact the finances. We didn't control the trade in over here in Malacca and in this region, so these guys are all gonna be annexed in the very near future, which means we'll control all this money from trade and transfer it back over there. So we won't even know what to do with the money. Oh shoot, they have a fort there. I didn't notice. What the fuck? The AI targets land in process of being cored. Bet you can use that as a bait to trap them on an island. Yeah. It's not the first time that I've noticed it, that they seem to be attracted to uncored provinces, but I was never sure of it. The rebels, I'm 100% sure of it. The uncored provinces are like magnets to them. But today, with regard to the AI, I was never 100% sure. But I suspected it. Okay. Let's finish this off. These guys will turn into rebels if I don't kill them right now. That was quick. Okay, we have a dude with 3 siege. So let's take this province, then put the dude in charge, the one with 3 siege. And eventually we'll blockade it too. Let's send these guys over there to speed this up. Speed up the next war. And out of points. Like I said, I'm not in a, even though I should be in a hurry, I'm not, because I still need to annex the client states before I can touch Russia. If I go all out on, if I don't annex them and go way above the relationship limit, I'm just shooting myself in the foot. So I must be patient. These guys just popped. Good night, Chris. See you later. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, we have a missionary strength dude. Let's grab him. I think this belongs to Brunei, but I'm not sure. Yep, thanks, Big Emperor. Autonomy decreased. Now have fun. 42 stuck. Of course, they won't be able to deal with that. Okay, you know what? Let's get this war started. I don't like to split these troops when there's lots of stacks around, because then some stacks end up with 14 artillery, other ones end up with 12. So let's just split one of these. Oh, this is their capital. Yeah. So, like I was saying, let's just split one of these. But this is too risky because they have a big army still. That can wreck the small stacks. They will eventually show themselves. There you are. This is gonna take forever though. Let's make sure we wipe them to be able to carpet siege. So I think we're gonna wipe them, so with that in mind. Okay, let's go say hello. 31st of December 29th. Alright. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we're gonna wipe them. Yeah, there we go. Malaya. Not every day that I see this country formed. Interesting. We'll have the same problem there with regard to the overextension. The client state won't be able to core all of these, to accept it. And the spam continues. Hello, Tip. Yeah, I do. Vassal Integration Act. Thanks for reminding me. Sometimes I'm such a derp that I could have forgotten it. Sorry, not much to say. Rebels everywhere. This is over. Let's see if we can take all of these. It was a pretty shitty idea to declare on Sulu instead of Brunei. This would be over by now. Yeah, we can take it all. Oh shit. So, fleet. Let's go kill those rebels, damn it. I want to go occupy these, but unless I split the fleets, I won't be able to do it right now. Let's leave a couple of stacks here to deal with rebels. Because they will likely pop. Alright, West Africa is done. I wonder if Ming still has some tributaries. Korea and Sulu. Let's keep in mind that we now have a much shorter truce with Ming, so they won't last much longer. They won't last much longer. Okay, I'm being overconfident here. Let's unload the troops. Let's keep this guy here, that guy, and the rest of you to the boats. Yeah, I trashed him really hard. He took advantage of their tributaries to be able to beat him up. and finish them in like, I don't know, 6 years, 7 years, something like that. So we just need to occupy these and we can end this war and that war too. Hopefully no rebels will pop here. Because I have no allies. So they're just saying, here, kill me. Here, come and kill me. Alright, let's finish this. Liberty Desire minus 25% in the same continent. Let's grab this one. We're still gonna have some naval engagements against Malaya. Big Amber is saying they received a gift of over 5,000 ducats. 6,500 ducats, Big Amber, to make it to be more precise. So he's saying there's no way they are poor. Replying to Tip that was saying poor Ming. I hope I'll make it to Tip. I'm confident. Like I said in the other day, I was afraid I might not be able to do it, but I was still confident that I would. Things, I still feel the same way, but regardless, I was worried, and I'm still worried, despite being confident, if that even makes any sense. Okay, I want to get rid of this. This is annoying me too much. It's really silly. We shouldn't be doing this. But this is like a magnet to me, and it's driving me nuts. Because whenever I receive a pop-up saying that I have uncored provinces, I'm always clicking it. This is really stupid. I shouldn't be doing that, but I have to, or else I'll always be clicking that stuff. It seems I could have taken some stuff from Ming. And guess what? Now I have to undo what I just did. Ugh, stupid. I'm tired, so I have to undo this because I don't have admin. Core the stuff that's giving me overextension. Ridiculous, right? The first opportunity that I have, I'm gonna core all this crap. Go away, thanks. Yep, Carl, the curious is saying must click button. That's right. It's like that's exactly what it does to me. Okay, Brunei is gone, so yes, we could finish off Tidor, but they have a core here. Regardless, that should the war should be pretty quick against him. Can now see France. Do you have a truce with them? No, we don't. I think it's time for France to die. Finally die. Okay, the diplomats are idle. I don't think I'll be able to peace out Mali just yet. That's because this is gonna put me above 100%. The vassal won't be able to accept probably not even half of these. And I would be forced to go above 100% overextension or create another client state. Which is something that I really don't want to do. Not at this point. So I don't know. Let's Let's go fight France, someone. While I have clients, while I still need to annex the client states, there's no point going to war. I mean, going to war, winning lots of wars, trying to expand as fast as possible, because then we cannot get rid of the land. Same thing goes for Ethiopia, because the fucking client states are useless. Almost useless now. Due to lack of admin efficiency. And these guys with a 70 stack staring at the rebels. You can become revolutionary Roman Empire. Any rationale for that? Yeah. It would be amazing to become revolutionary, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't have much experience with that, and so I'm not gonna... How do we say in Portuguese? It's like... I'm not gonna... I don't know how to say it in English. In Portuguese is... I don't know, I really don't know how to translate it, so I'm saying is that I don't have experience with revolutionary empires. I know it's a shit, an amazing CV, amazing, like 50% cost, so it's better than imperialism, but like I said, that requires some stuff that I'm probably not willing to do it, and I don't think I really need it. If I ever need that CB to end the world conquest, I'm probably pretty screwed. Okay, we can demand deep military points. Yes, I'm planning on truce breaking Russia at the end. How does the 1/5 look? It's not looking terribly, but it's not looking good either. Because I have several dudes here in the New World that are not Orthodox. Like these guys. Well, we still have so many wars ahead of us. I cannot enforce religion if they're disloyal. I've inherited these dudes from the British, from the English, so they're reformed. Apart from that, the world is pretty orthodox. And until this is over, we are gonna still convert a shit ton of stuff. but maybe not the whole world. It was not the goal of this campaign anyway, so. If I don't peace out with Mali, we're gonna have to deal with rebels. Lots of them. I wonder where's their capital? Right over there. This does not cost me any... We don't need to core these. So... France still fights very well, I bet. But they only have 40,000. 38,000. We have 80,000. No general though. Let's see how this goes. And some of them are colonials. Yeah. Anyone suffering attrition needlessly? Nope. So our manpower pool is making a comeback while we do this. The manpower in the pool is making a comeback. Recovering. Okay, we're annexing these two. We need to keep the relations very high with the other ones. So that we can annex them as soon as possible. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, let's go pick up more troops. Or start some other war against these small countries. Wrap this up. So, I didn't go for this instantly because I needed a general. These guys still haven't cored everything. These guys are near the These guys are almost below 100%. So yeah, they'll have this under control before this goes away. Why not increase autonomy as a standard now? You don't need the money. It's because the local autonomy, if we increase it, we lose absolutism. That's why I say the absolutism, that's one of the reasons why I say the absolutism mechanic is pretty shitty. That's because we give up on a shit ton of stuff, like the ability to increase the local autonomy to not have to deal with the zombies. For what? For an extra 10% efficiency. And for almost useless vassals. We can't even clear the war exhaustion. If we punch these, we lose one absolutism every single time. For a shitty extra 10% admin efficiency. But if we don't do it, we lose like up to 40% admin efficiency. Okay, I'm becoming very tired. Okay, let's go pick up those guys first. Clearly, Pig Emperor, someone at Paradox really loves rebels, so they don't agree with you. Rebels must be their nirvana, something like that, because that's the only explanation for this shitty mechanic, and how it's balanced and how it works. Shitty as hell, from my point of view, but someone clearly at Paradox likes these. But since no one gives a shit about what I say, so if I had a saying, this wouldn't be in this game. At least not in the current form. The game gains nothing from these except more rebels. More rebels and more annoyance for the player. Alright, so we're at our relationship limit again. 17, 18, 1882, 1821 is dangerously close. That's for sure. And I'm unsure how to proceed. If I should go beat up Malay because I have the fleet here. If I should chill, wait. Because again, I cannot core this scrap. Still have 45 years until the year 1800. If I was a horde, well, you know, I would be killing everyone. But by this year, at this point in the game, I probably wouldn't. Would be in a shitty position too. Because the raising at this point doesn't give any point. So yeah, I'm sorry, I have to think about this. Could go kill Tidor since we're in the neighborhood, the small potato. Then we'll go after Malaya later. On the other hand, these guys will be full of money. And they'll just build level 8 forts. If I don't do something, they're improving the forts already. If only the client states were not as useless, so useless. Well, we can transfer occupation to these dudes. Okay, let's finish the war with France, then decide what to do. Let's bring these guys to. Okay, they don't have any allies, so I've just made up my mind. I'm gonna attack them. They've got 87,000. This is a problem. They'll build forts every freaking where. So with that in mind, let's go kill them. We've got 100,000 dudes here. That should be enough. They're the second in the world with regard to money, to income. Let's prepare to go kill him. Dock over there, split the troops, spread the troops along these provinces. And then immediately after the war with France and the war in Mali is over, we'll attack them. What? Malacca is back. Again, if you guys wanna reply from me, always remember to put my name in the sentence, or I might not see it. I'll assume you're talking with each other in the chat and not really talking to me. Come on, damn it, fall. Okay, let's go have some fun. That's a 22 stock from France. This ought to be interesting. We're gonna fight them in the woods. You've got a better general than me, as usual. Somehow. As usual. Funny how this guy still holds so well against these many troops. This deployment is whatever. Let's go, keep the pressure. And get rid of France once and for all. I'm really tempted to push that button, but let's wait until this stuff is scored. the declare war button. Okay, we're almost done with that scoring, thanks to 19 months scoring time. No general, just died. I don't know what happened. They're cornering themselves, they don't have where to go. (1766). I'm not comfortable with all this waiting around. Their last stand, it's gonna be there. I wonder if they're willing to surrender. I doubt it, but who knows. -6. The moment they lose their army, they'll surrender. Okay, we'll be able to get rid of that rebel faction. That's music to my that's music for me. That's a relief. One less rebel stuck to deal with. Okay, just waiting Maybe I should wait until these guys get here to engage them. Because then, if we win this battle, they won't have where to retreat. So they'll be forced to go to the to this province. Oh boy. This is from an event. That should do it. Oh shoot! This fucking event paused the game. I mean, the event popped when I was pausing the game, so I unpaused the freaking game, and now I'm fighting France without an army, without a general. Bloody hell. Okay, hurry up. Okay, this is it for France. Goodbye and good riddance. So let's organize this mess. Is this cord? It is. Those dudes are almost annexed. There we go. Next. The problem is that I wanted to annex the other vassals, but their opinion might drop like a rock. That might not be possible. Okay, let's peace out Mali. We can handle the overextension. They'll still live over there. Because I forgot to invade that island. The island of Cape Verde. Now they have a shit ton of dudes there that are gonna become rebels. So let's demand these and leave them with a single province. So that I don't have to fight the freaking rebels. Okay, we're almost done with West Africa, so just this province. This is gonna be pushover. Okay, whatever. So I think I'm gonna end the stream here. It's almost 1 AM where I live. We did some fine progress. We have 30, 55 years until the game is over. This is still going to be close. It's still going to be close. And I'm also honestly worried. This is all because of the lack of admin efficiency from the client states. That's why this is happening. We lack 16. We have like we have 18,500 development, give or take. So we lack, on a worst case scenario, some 5,500, 5,500 development. Anyway, it's time for me to take a break. I'm too tired. Thanks for watching, and hope to see you soon. Take care. Have a nice day or night. So I'm gonna leave you with the timeline as I usually do. Again, thanks for watching, thanks for the support and for keeping me company. See you soon. Take care.